Hello, friends. How is everyone doing today? How's it going, Cookie? Suzanne likes cake. Hi. Tedious Tao is ultimate lurking today, and Strike Nun is headed to the bakery on their day off. Rough times. Well, it's still before noon for me, so cheers. I'm finishing off my coffee that Sammy made for me this morning. Breaking the rules. Here we go. Just so good though. Okay, friends. Good morning, Steam. Yes, hope you guys all had a good day yesterday. What did Sammy and I get up to? Oh, we just cooked for Zach. That's about it, hey?
Yeah, we made some burgers after stream.
Yep. Played a little AC. Oh, we started watching Tiger King. Yeah, that's an interesting one for sure. For sure. Very entertaining, one might say. And that's it, friends. Got up early today. I did my morning stretches / meditation, so I'm feeling great. We haven't gone for our walk yet, but it's really nice and sunny out, so we'll do that after stream. And that's it. That is it. Okay, so menu today. We have Peruvian spatchcock chicken grilled over charcoal, so that's why we started with the eggs on stream today. Served with a green sauce, so that recipe is from Serious Eats, so I'll pop that down there too. Maybe, there we go. So the chicken gets served with the green sauce. This is a Peruvian dish. And then I thought a brown butter, like garlic fried rice would be super good with it. And then just some salad with tomato, cucumber, maybe some avocado, and a citrus style vinaigrette, because citrus is pretty big over in Peru. And I thought that would be a really nice kind of lighter type of meal today. And then the one prep item that we have on the list for stream today for tomorrow is we have to make some bagel dough so that they can proof in the fridge overnight for us. And then we'll be baking those tomorrow morning on stream. Fresh baked everything bagels. Gonna be so good. Okay, so I have made this chicken recipe before, and it was so delicious. What we didn't do though is I don't believe we grilled it over charcoal. I did it in the oven instead. I think this was in the winter when it was still kind of crappy weather outside. So it's probably gonna be so much better today, grilled over charcoal. Good morning, Nike, how are you? Okay, so obviously Serious Eats. This is from J. Kenji Lopez Alt. So he says, this Peruvian style grilled chicken is a recipe I back-hacked from the awesome chicken and green sauce that they serve at Pio Pio in New York City. So maybe some of you have had this before, maybe not. The basics are simple. Butterflied chicken with a vinegar and spice rub gets slow cooked on the grill, then quickly cooked directly over the coals to crisp the skin. Comes out tender and juicy and goes perfectly with a simple, spicy and creamy sauce made with jalapenos. It's so yummy. I love this green sauce. It's seriously good on like almost everything. You really don't want to go to the store. Oh, but you got to pick up a few things. Stay safe out there, man. I know it's scary. Okay, so the first thing that we're gonna start by doing today is marinating the chicken so we can infuse it with all of these flavors before we grill it. And then we can make our green sauce so it has a little bit of time to marry up together in the fridge. I always find that sauces are better if you make them a little bit ahead of time. For some reason the flavors just take a little bit of time to really come together and make it what it should be. So we'll do the chicken and the sauce, and then I think we should pre-cook the rice and cool it off, kind of like a stir-fried rice, so that later on when we go to serve is we can just fry up some garlic and butter in a pan until it's browned, and then fry up our little bit of rice with that. And then we can work on our salad anytime, and that can just stay in the fridge with our salad and then our vinaigrette on the side. And we don't dress that until right before we serve it. Maui Mud Pup sounds like a Hawaiian cannabis strain. They're actually a really awesome person, and that came into the stream yesterday for the first time, and I think we'll be seeing them around a little bit more. Tegan, you are doing the grocery delivery. Oh, that's so lovely, Steam. I mean, we were doing that before this all happened, and now that everyone's home, they like book it up a week in advance. There's only like X amount of stores here that do the delivery, but that's okay. We're healthy young folks. I think as long as we take the proper precautionary measures, we'll stay healthy and safe. Okay, friends, so our chicken. We are doing one chicken for ourselves today, Sam and I, and then yes, we are cooking for our friend Zach and his family. So his mom had surgery like last week. So they asked us if we could do some meal prep for them to just help the family out. So one chicken's gonna be for us and 3 chickens for them because we're feeding 6 of them. But they can all go together in the same container. Okay, let's get this started. I'll get the ingredients out for our marinade. So we need salt, cumin, paprika, black pepper, garlic, white vinegar, and vegetable oil. So good. And then I always sneak in just a little bit of the Nando's piri piri sauce, because this is a Peruvian thing as well. It's medium, so it's not super spicy, but it's really flavorful. It's like a garlic chili sauce. So water, vinegar, onion, salt, lemon, sunflower seed oil, spices, green chili, garlic puree, and rosemary. That's it. So all of those things we know. Hi, Titan. How are you? Yeah, big time challenge for delivery to stay up with the current demand. Okay. I mean, I suppose before we even start getting the marinade together, let's butcher our chicken. So I'll teach you guys how to spatchcock today. Super simple. I love to do it with kitchen shears. These things are really great, is they do cut through bone if you get a proper pair. So we'll start by doing that. Yeah, are you sure it's chimkin? Are you sure? Gonna get a big cutting board out. And I'll put my container beside me. There we go. Chimkin. We're sure. Ouch. I just smashed my head into the glass shelf. Ouch. Don't do that. That's dangerous. Okay, anyone in chat know what spatchcocking is before we start this? I'm gonna dry these off as we prep them. It's a funny word, I will say that. Most people will look at the word and be like, what does that say? So spatchcock or butterfly is another term that's used for this. It's really, really simple to prepare. So all it is when we're butterflying the chicken is we're just cutting out the backbone. That's it. So not a lot of butchery here. So we know that the backbone runs all along here. So all I'm gonna do is literally cut along each side of it and take it out. And then we should be able to open up the chicken. I might have to like cut the breastbone a bit just to get it to open up fully. And then I like doing this, especially for grilling, because then the marinade gets on both sides of the chicken, not just on the outside. Morning, Jay Frick. Good to see you. How have you been? Okay, so just kind of grab our tail there. I know this is a little bit weird for people. And then literally just start cutting. Oh, I gotta go a little bit more. There we go. So now that opens it up. And to me, like using the scissors for this is so much safer than trying to smash it with a knife. And then we're just gonna save all of these backbones as I'll use it for a stock because that's all good flavor in there. These things get the job done. Yeah, we've been good, man. Just trying to hang in there, really. Okay, I'm gonna trim up a little bit of this. Probably not with scissors though. Okay, so that should open it up for us. And now the only other thing I'm gonna do is we're just gonna cut the wingtip off because I find those always burn on the grill anyways. There's no meat there. So just find the knuckle. Cut that. Like that. And then I'm just gonna grab the cleaver to snap this bone because you see how it's not really sitting flat, so we do want it to sit flat on the grill. So you just have to do a little crack because this breastbone is strong. I'm gonna grab a towel so I don't hurt my hand when I jam on this knife. So we just want to put our knife, you want like a heavy duty knife for this, your biggest chef's knife that you can find. Just pop it there and we're just gonna give it a little whack just to kind of split that through. So see how that just opened up a bit? Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Can do a little bit more. Hi, Annie, how are you? Anything fun planned for the front page? I think I want to do like a little dabble in everything that day, Jay Frick. So like do a little bit of vegetable growing, teach people how to like grow their own food, and then maybe do some baking inside and then do some grilling outside later. I just want to like really showcase all of the things that we can do on stream because I feel like they all kind of just work together in this happy little thing. I don't know what to call it. And then I do want to try and get my like channel page all set up for that point as well. So yeah, a little bit of work to do in these next few weeks here leading up to the front page. That will be on April 25th from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. PST. So I am near the end of the month. Best advice you've heard is just to have something to plate during the block. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. I find that if you try and do too much during that time, is it really just takes away from your entire stream. So yeah, during like the 10 to 12 slot, shouldn't really be doing a ton of prep. Like you should do a little bit of cooking, yeah, since that pertains to your channel, but doing like the finishing part of cooking, not just starting to prep your meal. So maybe, I mean, for me, probably a good idea for me to just do like breakfast starting out, because that's something quick to cook. And well, at that time is people will still be thinking about eating breakfast. Robin was so nervous his first time that he was prepping so fast. It was like he was on the clock. Yeah, come on. Okay, we're gonna split that bone again. Beauty. Gonna wipe that a little bit more. And now just the wingtip. So all of that's getting saved for broth or stock or soup. We're not gonna throw any of that out. Annie, you like when I have all my fresh ingredients on a platter? Yes, yeah, I love colorful foods, right? And yeah, you guys always go crazy about my ingredients, so I guess that would be a good thing to show off, right? Okay, 2 more chickens left. Hey, Dust. How are you doing? You're hanging in there. Yeah, it's an interesting time, that's for sure. Chickens cook really evenly this way. Yeah, for sure. Especially if you're doing it on a grill, right? Because, I mean, the heat from the grill is not always the most controlled. And I also find that chickens are easier to like cut up for serving if we do it this way and take the backbone out first. I find it's really easy to take it apart later. The awful. You binge watched the new Good Eats yesterday. It's pretty interesting. Alton is just like a master, I would say. Like, I seriously think that's kind of how I got into cooking, because I've always loved the science aspect of it. So I think like watching Good Eats from like a younger age is it really just kind of stuck with me. But he also just makes it like really fun, which I think is important because everyone always thinks cooking is scary. It doesn't have to be. He shows the old episodes and then kind of jumps in and updates them. Ooh. I was wondering how he was going to do the show, honestly. It's like, how is he going to make this reloaded? Like, what else could he do, right? Hey! That's a 23 months. Thanks, Van Al Handyman. 23 months in a row. That's my dad. Also, just got word that he has over 50K channel points. So we'll be getting a dad request soon here. What's it gonna be? And well, my friends, if you're too scared to try this technique at home, sometimes you can find them in the grocery store already spatchcocked like this. I'm not going to suggest asking the butcher because, I mean, most places are not doing that kind of stuff right now. Nothing specialty. That's that. Take that out. And just split our wingtip off. So what makes this Peruvian? It will be the marinade dust and also the sauce that it gets served with. And then the other thing is Peruvian chicken is usually grilled over charcoal.
That's some cut chickens.
Those are some chimkins.
Hey, chicken backs. Grab it.
Oh. So there's our bin. Oh, that looks kind of weird. And now we can mix up our marinade, and then we'll put those back in the fridge so that they can get all marinated up while we prep the rest of lunch. This is lunch for us and dinner for our friend. You don't know anything about Peruvian cuisine. Honestly, I am not an expert either. That's for sure. Yeah, chicken centipede, that's what I saw at first. I'm sorry. Put this chicken away. Just gonna pack up our chicken scraps here and get that into the freezer. And that is flavor. One more hand wash. Yeah, I mean, literally my intro to Peruvian food was Nando's. So yeah, I don't know that much either. I think same with Sammy. With the green sauce?
Yes.
So tasty. Okay, so there's our piri piri. Marinara. card is, so for one whole chicken, we have to times everything by 4. And I'm just gonna mix everything in a bowl first and then sprinkle it over the chicken. First, I'm gonna take a really quick break, so 30 seconds, guys. Back. Okay. Oh, this is great. So he does it by weight. So we don't have to do like 20 teaspoons of salt, etc. So we're gonna do everything weighed out into one bowl. So we need 80 grams of salt, which you think would be so much, right? I'm gonna stop at 70. That's so much. And then pepper. I don't know if I'll get to 20 grams worth. Try my best though. $80 seems like a lot. I know, right?
Grind it.
Grind and grind and grind. I think that's good. That was a workout, hey? Okay, 120 grams of ground cumin. Which we actually have to grind ourselves. So we can do a little bit of spice toasting and grinding today. Hi Zobo, how are you? Thank you for the host. So this is my cumin. Whenever I buy dried spices like this, I always buy them in the whole seeds and then just grind up a little bit at a time. So it only lasts me like about a month maybe. And then your spices stay a lot fresher that way. You get better flavor. So the first thing that we will do before we grind it up is we gotta toast this. And that way we'll get even more flavor from the spice. Morning, White Dove. So just toast it in a dry pan. I'm gonna go with just my cast iron. That way it'll heat up quickly. And then you know that you have it toasted enough because it'll kind of start to smoke and get really fragrant. So I'm gonna pour all the cumin seed in there. We'll do all of this. And then, I mean, you can use a coffee grinder or something like that to grind up your spices, but I like to use my blender. So this is a dry goods container, so we'll use that to grind up our cumin. Yeah, a lot of people that cook at home have a coffee grinder just for spices. That's a really smart thing to do, Annie. Okay, so while that's toasting up, we can do 120 grams of cumin. Cumino? Or sorry, paprika. Paprika. It's equal parts, cumin and paprika. So the paprika will give us nice red color. And once again, like that is so much. So I'm not gonna go that crazy. And it's not a smoked paprika, it's just a regular paprika. Just gonna toss these cumin seeds around every minute or two. This is all for 4 chickens. So the original recipe is for 1. So Sam and I are making 1 for ourselves for lunch, and then 3 are gonna be for Zach's family for dinner later. So I thought I would just marinate them all at once. Okay, I need to get some garlic out. Lots and lots of garlic. And we'll mince that up. Yeah, we have 4 chickens. That, what else? That'll be enough for sure. Cumin seeds are almost there. Starting to get fragrant. And then while I'm over here, I'll grab some white vinegar. That's our little bit of acidity in the marinade, which will also do a little bit of tenderizing for the chicken. It'll break down the proteins a little bit. Okay, let's smash these up. Has anyone ever had a Peruvian style chicken before? I mean, like I said earlier, is I don't think I've had it the traditional way, that's for sure. I've had it from a chain restaurant that claims that they cook Peruvian cuisine. So I don't know how authentic that really is. Check on our cumin. There we go. We are done. So I just went over the stovetop. Can't really see the smoke, but it's just starting to smoke. So I'll just toss it around a bit. Cool it off. And then I'll put that right into our blender top. Just gonna finish this garlic first. And then we'll blitz off this spice. So glad you got lots of fresh fruit with your last online grocery order. Yeah, I think that's the one thing people are missing the most is like fresh produce. Can be a little bit hard to come by in some spots. One has to be careful roasting spices. Yep, they can burn easily. That's why I just let it come up to the smoke point and then we pour it right out of the pan. No burnt spices. Garlic is so sticky. These are such interesting garlic cloves. They're like flat. So good. Such good smell in here. Garlic press. Load it up. Some of these are so big they won't even fit. You have to cut your garlic cloves in half before you even put them in the press. I'm also gonna say we probably should have used a bigger bowl. Gesundheit, Sammy. Bruh moment. Thank you for the follow. Annie, you're now up to 1,562 positive cases in your county. You're one of the 2 most infected counties per capita in PA. That's crazy. You be careful out there, seriously. I guess I don't have the same fear that some of you guys might have because we're kind of isolated over here. We don't have a ton of cases. Nothing really new popping up, so yeah, not in the same mindset. Okay, I think that's good, this garlicky mess. Yeah, no more leaving the house for you. That's exactly it. You are on lockdown, Annie. There's our cumin seed. It's cooled off now, so I'm just gonna come over to my blender. Start on a nice low speed. It's weird. There you go. It wasn't plugged in all the way. Just let that go. Hi, iShot. How are you? Yeah, we need more garlic. We need more. Just gonna stop that. Give it a little shake. One more. Careful opening this. Probably lots of cumin dust. Can go a little bit more. You have a recipe for 20 clove garlic chicken where you put, or where you stuff smashed garlic cloves underneath the skin? What? I swear I've seen someone do like a 40 clove chicken. That's insane. Yeah. I think we're good now. I guess you aren't eating the garlic afterwards, so it's only used for flavor. Why wouldn't you eat the garlic? To me, that's a waste. Like, garlic's expensive. Look at this. It's like smoking. Check out my smoky cumin. Nice. It's all finely blitzed up. Can't really get that off of the lid there. But we will pour that into our spice container. And then measure it out. Smells so good. I think the toasting step is very important, guys. I would never skip that. Oh, the Alton recipe, 40 clove chicken. Did he love it, Dust? Okay, so I'll do like maybe 80 grams of this. We'll see. I think that's even too much. Okay, we'll just use all. We'll use it all. Because I don't think we need any in the green sauce. Garlic, cilantro, no. Okay, perfect. It was like 40 grams of cumin. And now for our vinegar, 5 mils. 20 mils of vinegar. Oh, you fell asleep before it finished. No! Oh, God. Just pouring vinegar everywhere. I guess there's worse things to pour everywhere. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna pour the vinegar and the oil over the chicken first. Kind of get it juiced up, and then we'll mix up our dry stuff. I'm gonna mix that in a much larger bowl. There we go. So we're also just going to pour a touch of grapeseed oil over the chicken. So whenever there's oil in a marinade, it's basically just there to help the marinade like really coat the chicken. It's enough for sure. And then obviously the little bit of oil is also gonna help it not stick to the grill later. Do that and that. The vinegar is an interesting one. And now, kind of break up our minced garlic so it's more of a dry rub. And I'm just gonna put a couple gloves on for this. You have a small spice jar of ancho chili powder, and you use this whenever a recipe calls for cayenne. Yeah, ancho is so good. Because yeah, cayenne is like pretty plain, hey? As far as spice flavor goes, that's like the bottom of the barrel. And like, why is that the norm? 4 chimkins. So 1 for Sammy and I, and then 3 for our friend we're cooking for his family of 6 tonight. So Sammy and I are cooking 1 for ourselves for lunch, and then we'll cook the rest up later on. Okay, caffeination complete. Give these chickens a little massagey. Do 1 at a time. Just kind of flip it over. Do that. Do that. Perfect. Next. Flip it over. So we're just distributing the vinegar and oil on top of the chicken right now. And I think I'll go to this side. We are grilling them on the egg, yeah. That one, and then this one last one. And then we can start sprinkling our rub. Over it. This is what we'll do. We'll do, I think, 1 at a time. And now since we already have this all mixed up, why vinegar? I know, that's like a Peruvian thing. And I'm gonna say, yeah, Master Louis, is to tenderize it a little bit. I always find that whenever we're putting something acidic in with a chicken marinade, is it helps to break down the protein. And yeah, just make it more tender. Maybe it also helps like the marinade infuse better. But yeah, typically anytime there's acid in a marinade, it's gonna help tenderize it. Okay. And then I will say that as these chickens sit in like this marinade or rub, is the salt's gonna draw out liquid and there will be some juices in the bottom. So we'll do probably like a flip halfway through. Flip it all over in the marinade so you can get even distribution. Hi, Uncle Stinky, how are you? You use yogurt. Yeah, that's such a good one. That's like an East Indian trick. Yogurt is so good for barbecue. Now I want to do tandoori chicken. Not fair. Is this Sammy's rub? Nope. This is the Peruvian rub from Serious Eats. Really simple. Salt, pepper, minced garlic, paprika, and cumin. It looks so good, yeah. Yeah, this, when it goes on the grill later and then serving it with the creamy and spicy green sauce. Love that sauce. It's so good with veggies too. Thanks, Cookie. Mix and match. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, I do love spatchcocking chicken because we can rub both sides. We don't just flavor the outside of the chicken. Little bit more. I would let these sit. I would say it should sit for like minimum 1 hour with the rub before you plan to grill it. Anywhere up to, I would say 24. You could let it sit overnight with this. There's not a ton of vinegar, so I know it won't make the chicken too mushy if we let it sit too long. So yeah, anywhere from 1 hour to 24 hours. Obviously, the longer you let it sit, I think the better it will get. But we don't always have that time on our hands. Wildcat Viper, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Just put it all in a giant bag and shake it up like shake and bake. Yeah, except I didn't have a bag that was big enough. Otherwise, that would be the option. Okay, so I'm just going to kind of go over, see if we missed any spots with our rub. Press it on there. And then these will go into the fridge while we finish up the rest of the meal. See, all of our garlic fell down there. Press that back on. And then the rub's also going to give the chicken really good color when we grill it later. Press it on those wangs. And we want to get in all those nooks and crannies. Chickens have a lot. Like under the leg. You're always going to keep finding all these little crevices. Okay, there's that one. Now it looks so much more appetizing than before, right? Yeah, when you first spatchcock a chicken, it's like, oh, what is this? That was the perfect amount of rub, though, that we put together. Okay, let's let these all sit together. It's already getting wet, if you guys can tell, just by looking at it. So that's good. It means that the salt is already starting to do its job. Zobo! You got the smoker and AC. And you thought of us. Aw. Yeah, you know what? Sam already has 2 smokers on his property and the wood-fired pizza oven. He's not messing around. Oh, there's one more thing. Actually, we'll let this sit with the dry rub on first for like an hour. And then to kind of sauce it up a bit is we will pour over a little bit of our Nando's piri piri sauce. Because that stuff is delicious as well. You should try this, Dust. You usually just smoke beer can chicken and you leave it whole. Yeah, in my mind, this is such a good way to cook chicken because it's so easy to take it apart after it's cooked. Like what? You cut down the middle of it, take the legs off, take the wings off, and you have 2 breasts, 2 wings, 2 legs. Good to go. Way easier than doing it whole. Okay, I'm gonna bring this to the other fridge, so I'm just gonna mute my mic for a sec. I'll be right back. Such good smells in here. Holy smokes. Yeah, imagine if they had like the big green egg on AC. Insane. That would just make it. Okay, just gonna give a little wipe on my board. And then we are working into the green sauce that gets served with the chicken. So this is a sauce that's super easy to make. Just put everything in the blender and let it do the work for you. Doing those chickens was literally the hardest part of the day, my friends. The hard part is over. We have 3 big green eggs. Yeah, we need another smoker. I don't know if you could customize the smokers though. Maybe we could make them green. Yeah, it would have to be 2x2 tiles. You know, you drive a Mercedes when you own 3 big green eggs. It's our work van. You can't bash me on that. Hi, Vune. Yeah, oh wait, you do, see? It's not the everyday driver, it's the work van. It pays for itself. You got a magnetic knife rack on AC. I think Uki sent me one. Someone gifted me a magnetic knife rack, and yeah, it's already posted up in my AC house. Stinky, your current roommate homeowner had a big green egg. You only got to play with it a few times, and the lid broke? What? Like the spring on it or something? Yeah, you gotta add me. Username, cookw/Kate. But we've not made like a dodo code or anything yet. Yeah, the G-Class, just rolling in the G-Wagon. I wish. If that was the work van, that would be something else. It cracked down the middle. Well, I mean, if they bought it new, it should be completely covered on warranty. That's insane. How do you crack the lid? Sammy's not listening to this, but he would be intrigued.
What?
So Stinky's roommate homeowner had a big green egg and the lid cracked.
Oh, what crack?
The lid cracked on the big green egg. I was like, I've never heard of that happening. It came with the house. Also, they just like ditched it. They're like, well, it's broken now. That's so sad. No big green egg deserves that. Okay, for our sauce, combine jalapenos, cilantro, garlic, mayo, sour cream, lime juice, and vinegar in a blender. Blend on high speed until smooth. And then we're gonna slowly drizzle in some olive oil to emulsify, and then season to taste at the end. So it says the sauce will be a little bit loose. That is for you, Vian. The sauce will be a bit loose at first, but it will thicken up as it sits. So it is a good thing that we're doing this early on today. Transfer to a sealed container, refrigerate until ready to use. And, well, I think I still have some from last time we did this. Because someone is probably gonna ask, Kate, how long does this sauce last in the fridge? So I don't remember the last time we made our green sauce, but this is what's happened to it. So the juice or acid has separated down to the bottom, but I mean, there's no mold. Still smells perfect. So I think like the mayo kind of acts as a stabilizer of sorts, and then maybe the pepper doesn't really go bad. But this is what it's going to look like. So I'm just gonna blend this into the new batch that we make. Because I think I'll be giving a little bit extra away to Zach's family. Yeah, and now that you know what it is, Stinky, what a shame. So sad. This blender's putting in work today. Okay, jalapenos. We'll get our cilantro out. More garlic. And this is a raw garlic, so it's gonna be pretty strong. Phil C, thank you for the follow. But wait, there's more garlic. More, more, more. And then I'm just taking a little look at the herbs here in the fridge, and I think I might put this basil into it because it's not looking the best. And I think basil would be delicious in there. Basil. We need a lime. Lime juices. Oh, I swear my stream deck is messed up. I press one button and it presses a different one. Anyone else had this issue? It's kind of annoying. It's like it gets caught behind or something. Okay, so if we look at this basil, it's not the prettiest anymore, but there's still lots of flavor in it, even though it's bruised like that. So we'll put this in here, and I think it'll complement it really nicely. Hi, Josie. Yeah, happy Easter Saturday. How's your day going? Bless you, Sammy. Got full of sneezes today. Pop this window since the sun is just shining today. Yeah, Gesundheit. Let's get into our herbs. We'll save. Maybe we'll do No, we'll save this scallion just in case. And I think I'll chop up some chives for garnish instead because they are popping outside. Okay, there is our beautiful bunch of cilantro. And since we're blending it, is we don't really have to pick all of the stem off. Just gonna come in and pick all the slimy bits out of here. The cilantro cancer. And I find it does last the longest if we keep it wrapped in a towel like this to kind of control the humidity. It doesn't get too wet. Just give it a little chop down. Otherwise, I find that the stems like to get wrapped around the blender bottom. But there is so much flavor in cilantro stems. Way different than a parsley stem. Jalapenos. Can't wait to get my peppers planted. Mom phoned the farm yesterday and their pepper starts aren't quite ready. So we're gonna wait until next week. We can hopefully go pick up our tomatoes and peppers and eggplants. And then should be a good gardening stream next weekend. Because it's looking like the weather is not gonna cool off anymore here. All right, I'm not gonna use all of these jalapenos. I don't wanna like blast the heat out of the water here. So I'll do this. And because we are leaving them whole like this, there will be a lot of heat. So I'm just gonna go with those and then I'll save these 3 for something else. Just gonna wash my knife and my hands real quick. Remind me, guys, do not touch your hands or do not touch your face. Just touch the spicy stuff. Had tequila last night, Mune. What is reality? Oh, it doesn't exist, so I mean, really, it doesn't matter. It's like, is it Friday today? Every day is Friday. You're getting together with some friends on Zoom to watch a bad movie? Why is it bad? Okay, roll our limes. Loosen up the juices. An American Hippie in Israel. It was voted one of the worst movies in 1972. Epic. Okay, I always think that like those old movies are so funny though. How's it going, Maui Mud Pup? Welcome back. It's going very good. That's awesome. Yeah, so far so good over here as well. Beautiful outside. And I think we might have a little mojito in order maybe today. We'll see how we do on prep. And then if we do really good, then we can treat ourselves with a cocktail, a beverage. Jalapeno on a grilled cheese is such a good combo. It's true. I'm going to keep that juicer just over to the side because I think we'll need it for our vinaigrette later for the salad still. Okay, so just a little bit more garlic. My compost is just like full of garlic skins. Do that much. Yeah, jalapeno on a grilled cheese. If you want to even take it a step further, you can like roast the jalapeno, concentrate the flavor. So good. You have a question about AC? Please go ahead. You've tried to moderate your AC time? I think I've only been putting in like maybe an hour and a half every day. Not that long. Yeah, I guess I've been moderating too. But I mean, I'm trying to pay that loan off. Gotta work it. This clove did not want to be peeled. Your wife is playing AC with her own profile on your Switch. You want to add friends so that people can go visit your wife's island. Now when you wanted to add a friend code on your wife's profile, ask for a Nintendo account. Yeah, so I have the same thing. So that's how Sam and I have ours set up. And yeah, it's a little bit sad because, I mean, no one can really play with me because the account's on Sam's name. So I don't really know how to help you, Vune. Because that's what's kind of holding me back too. But I think Sam said that we can use Twitch. Is it Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime to set up a free Nintendo account? I've not looked into it though. But these are some options. This is the hearsay that I know of. This is therapeutic. Aw, thanks, Scouse Nomad. Welcome in. I'm glad you think that. And, well, you're not the only one. Okay, we got our garlic in there. When you see jalapenos in the store, yeah, you just gotta buy them. They look so inviting. Yeah, maybe you can do that. This is gonna be pretty spicy. Jalapenos, yeah, there's something about them. Maybe it's the sheen. They're just so shiny. It's like one of those shiny thing moments. It's like, oh, shiny things. Okay, we are missing in here some mayo and sour cream, a little bit of white vinegar, and some salt and pepper. And then we drizzle in olive oil to emulsify it. Also, remember, I am adding the old green sauce. I also just love that this is called green sauce. So simple. So a couple teaspoons of vinegar. Yeah, jalapenos are pretty versatile as far as peppers go, as they do have good flavor. It's like they're fruity and like not super spicy, so it's a good starting point for a lot of people. Jalapenos. So we'll add our teaspoon of salt to start. Some more pepper. Question about the garden. Do I have 1 or 2 compost heaps? Here's the sad thing, Josie, is we have 0 compost heaps. So that's against the bylaw here because of our high accumulation of wildlife. So we're not allowed to have compost on our properties because it attracts bears. And we have a really high population of bears, so it's too dangerous. So sad to say is I don't have any. I wish I did though. There's a salsa dish you used to make with jalapenos and onions blackened over a gas flame. Oh, like a pico de gallo, Annie? I know, it really is a shame, Josie, because this is like the perfect spot to do compost. Okay. Pour in our old one. Sort of, Annie, but it's only with oil, vinegar, and salt. Jalapenos and onions? And that's all that's in the salsa? That sounds delicious, though. I bet it has such good flavor because you're charring that stuff. Okay, so there is double the amount of mayo as sour cream for this sauce. So I'll start with like just under a cup of mayo. We could always add more. Ah, nice, Cookie. You tried the mayo on the grilled cheese. And what did you think? You loved it. I feel like it almost makes it less greasy to like eat the sandwich. Like butter, it just makes it so greasy. No smoky kitchen either. Yeah, because butter has a lower smoking point. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go over to the blender here. Give this a quick little whiz, and then we'll see what we think. Yeah, nothing wrong with a smoky kitchen. Until the fire detector or smoke detector goes off. Just let that do its thing back there. So mayo replaces the butter on the bread. Yeah, Maui, this is like a little chef hack. And it gives it such a good grill or toast on the outside of the bread. Hey, now that this is blitzed up a bit, turn it up. Grab my olive oil. A little bit more. Got 2 more bottles here that we can fill. I love to keep my sauces in bottles. Will this fit in? Yes! Now I turn it on to low, and I'm gonna start drizzling in the olive oil. See how the sound kind of changed? I don't know if you guys listened to that or not. but it kind of sounded like it got thicker when I added the olive oil. You noticed it, Dust? Like, look at this. It's so beautiful. Another one of those like dishes that like really makes it feel springy inside. So yeah, since we're all stuck inside, might as well bring the spring inside with us. Beautiful color. Gonna get a spoon. Last time I made this, it pretty much matched the spoon. So give this a try and then we'll just see if it needs anything else. So right off the bat, I'm getting like super fruity, melony flavor. And then cilantro, a little bit of acidity. But if I'm being honest, there's no spice in there. So I'm gonna put the other 2 jalapenos. Like absolutely, I'm not getting any spice at all. The rest of it though, the flavor is perfect. But we need to spice up our lives. So I'll add the last 3. Yeah, we're going for it. Zach doesn't love spice, but like even he could have tried that just now and been like, oh, there's no spice. Okay, lid back on. We'll go back to the blender, get those in there. And then we'll give it one more try. We should be good though after this. And then we also have to keep in mind that the spice will be dulled down because of our sour cream and mayo. Yeah, the cream knocks the heat out, exactly. And then we'll just use a little bit more salt too. Maybe I'll just add it right into there. Pepperoni. Yeah, we added 2 limes already in there, juiced. Way better. Just the little kick. It brought out the garlic flavor even more.
Oh, so good.
So good. Okay, that's perfect. So yeah, we need our like acidity, fruitiness, a little bit of spice, and then obviously the creaminess from the mayo and sour cream. So a really nice balanced sauce, even with all of the jalapenos in there. We already added lime, Josie. We added 2 limes juiced. So now, I think I'm just gonna grab the other larger bottle that we originally had, just give it a little wash and top that up. Oh, it's right beside me. Thought I put it in the sink. Okay, and now next up, I think we're going to do our rice, friends. We're gonna cook a big batch of rice. And that way it can cool off a little bit before we fry it up. Perfect. The sauce lasts in the fridge at least a month. I think the last batch that I had was at least like 2 months old. But just to be safe, I'm gonna tell you guys max 1 month. And yes, it is very versatile. It's good on a lot of other things besides just this dish. Like, we like to dip veggies into it raw. If you guys want the recipe, it is linked on the recipe command there. Yeah, it doesn't last that long, as it shouldn't. It shouldn't last that long. I could see this being really great with eggs. Eggs. Is this gonna be a perfect 2 bottles?
Sure, it's gonna be.
No, I think we'll have extra. Sam, you might have to grab me a little bottle again, please.
I think you're good.
No,
No?
no,
Where's the little bottle?
underneath. See? All right, we got a little bottle of green sauce here for someone. Who's gonna come and get it? First come, first serve. Gotta scrape that all out too. Don't want to waste any of this. That's the goods.
Zombie snot.
Yeah. A creamy rendition. Josie's coming to get it. See you soon. Beautiful. Yeah, booking your flight. Oh, wait. Damn. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you have a month. Yeah, you have a month to get here. It'll be waiting for you. The new and improved version of zombie snot. Actually looks great with that label. Trini Finn, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the trick is just to wait outside when the stream starts. Okay, this is all going into the fridge. Beautiful green sauce. So our chicken is marinated. Our green sauce is done. Awesome. The mayo and sour cream away. All right. So our rice for today. So we have to make enough rice for 8 of us to eat. Grab a big pot out. There's gonna be our rice pot. It's gonna be the most amount of rice I think I've ever cooked at home. I'm gonna use a jasmine rice. And then what did we say, Sam? 3 cups?
Yeah.
3 cups of rice just for them, and then 1 for us probably.
Yeah, so you need
4 cups of rice and 8 cups of water or liquid. So we're going plain with water for our rice now, and then we'll infuse it with flavor later on when we fry it up with some browned butter and garlic. Garlic is a theme here on stream. I'm starting to see this. So we're gonna go over to the stove top. I'm gonna turn on my pot to a medium-high heat. Pour our rice kernels in there, and we're gonna do like a dry toast. Wipe out my cumin seed from my pan. And then when the rice is cooked, we are going to pour it out onto a lined sheet pan with parchment. So I'm just gonna quickly wash up this sheet pan I have in the sink here. And then that's gonna cool off and all the rice kernels will stay separate, and then we can fry it up later without it sticking to the pan. Bonkman was lurking, and you have no problem with that theme. Love it. I didn't think you would. Peruvian cuisine. They use a lot of garlic. We're starting to realize that. And then maybe we'll check on our chicken after we get our rice going as well. Add some of our Nando's sauce to it. Give that rice a stir in a sec here. Has anyone else done rice cooked in a pot at home when you toast it first? Because everyone's always so intrigued when I cook rice at home like this. And it is a East Indian style of cooking rice I've found over the years. And then doing it this style is you always get really nice separate rice kernels. It doesn't just go mush. Never heard of toasted rice. Your wife always uses a rice cooker. See, I don't find that I would use the rice cooker at home. In a pan, yes, it's called rice-a-roni. San Francisco treat. You haven't, Zobo. You always rinse it first and then do the rice cooker. I think rice is definitely one of those dishes that everyone has their own favorite way of cooking it. And like they just stick to that for the rest of their life. Holy, look at that. Just found a pebble in the rice. I'm glad I was stirring it around. Imagine if we served that to our friends. They'd be like, what the hell? Ouch, break a tooth. Yeah, toasting. Toasting rice, that is a step when you make risotto. Good one, Annie. Hey Annie, how are you looking for next, oh, sorry, not next Friday. Maybe the one after that. What is this? Steampunk gifting this up to Zobo Cat. Aw. Thank you, Steam. Welcome, Zobo. 4 months in a row. It's always nice when you have other cooking streamers watching. Keep you in check. All right, I am going to get my water ready for this rice. We know that our rice is toasting because the kernels turn more opaque compared to translucent when we start. And then I do think it gives it a really nutty flavor when we toast it. Just adds another dimension or layer. All right, so we want that aggressive bubble when we first pour our liquid in. Get 4 more cups. And then that's gonna come up to a boil. And then this is the technique. So it gets cooked on a much higher heat. It is typically in a rice recipe, it tells you to simmer it on the stovetop. East Indian version is you actually are boiling it. The one right before my front page, yes. Beef bulgogi. I want to do that on a Friday for you. So I'm going to put a lid on this rice and then just let it come up. North or South Indian or both do this? That is a great question. Let me see. So it says this style of rice cooking is used in Iran, Azerbaijan, and the Indian subcontinent. Yeah. Important. A rice cooker will not make fluffy basmati rice because it doesn't heat up enough. Like I say, is we're actually boiling this, not simmering it. So I don't know, that didn't really answer our question, Maui. Is this north or south? Yeah, I would do it at the same start time as always, Annie, unless a different time worked better for you. I mean, I have to go by what works for you because I want you to be here for your redemption stream. You'd guess more north, Mud Pup. Wife's family is Indian and they'd only make basmati. Okay. I'm sure that's probably a good guess. And yeah, I just kind of stumbled into this because I was always so intrigued by the fluffy rice that I would get when I ate East Indian food. And it's like, how do they do this? So then I looked it up one day, and that's what I've done ever since. Almost boiling there. I'm gonna dry off my sheet pan, and then we can get a piece of parchment to line it. And then I'll go quickly grab the chicken, I think, because we are getting near to cooking. So how long is the egg gonna take to heat up? Okay. That works, Annie? Okay, perfect. I think I will schedule that in then. So that would be the 23rd. April 23rd, beef bulgogi. Okay, we're just getting some bubbles in there. Let it come up just a bit more. Okay, so that's what we're looking like so far. So I'm just gonna pop the lid a bit. Go this way. Just turn it back down to like a medium kind of heat, not low. Be right back. Going to grab the chicken. Oh, lamb bulgogi. I bet that would be amazing. I am here. The 24th? Oh, okay, that's the Friday. Friday, yep. The 24th. Thursday won't work. That's fine. We're not doing Thursday. I just got my dates mixed up. Perfect. So that's the bubbles that we want in our rice. Okay, now let's switch it up. We got our chimkin that's been marinating. So it's gotten a little bit more wet. It's starting to soak up the dry rub. But I want to add another depth of flavor. So we're going to pour on some of this Nando's piri piri sauce. Not super spicy, but there is a ton of flavor in here. I love the flavor that you get when you put it on chicken. It's like one of my faves. Is there a schedule of events in Twitch? They just added one. Yes, there is. So I screenshotted it the other day. If you want, I can quickly post it in Discord for you. Because Twitch put the entire schedule for the month. So like that's what it looks like. So I'll post that right now in Discord. I'll just put it on the announcements section. Carrot Potato, how are you? All right, she has been posted. You're welcome. Checking our rice back here. Looking great. No, it's okay, Annie. I want to do yours on the Friday. I think that'll be a really fun Friday meal to make. Okay, I'm gonna start by just pouring this over. Maybe a little bit more. I think I'll just use my brush to kind of brush it over so we don't disturb the rub too much, because that looks amazing now. I think we're gonna get some really good flavor on here. I think we can go a touch more. Sop it up. It looks good, Master Louie. Thank you. I think it's gonna be great. All of the love for this chimkin. I want to show you guys the rice for a sec. We got some crazy sounds happening back there. You saw the picture in Discord. Interesting looking. I'm cooking for your birthday. Is that on the 25th? Okay, look at this. So all of those little bubbles, those pockets, that is exactly what we want. So that's how we obtain our fluffy rice. So put that back on still. Just gonna turn it down a touch, more medium. Come back over. I think I'll do, lift this guy up. And then do some pouring on this other one. You like the brush? It's actually working really great for spreading the sauce on here, but it does not work so good for some other things that I've used it for. It's not good for pastry, but I think it's great for saucing meat. Nestle that back on there. Put a touch more in the crevasse. You got some brushes like this, good for marinade. Yeah, that's literally about it. Of all the things I've used this for previously, this is by far the best use. Lift this one up. Get the other one underneath that. Just gonna peek at our rice one more time because I think it's almost done. I've stopped hearing our crazy sizzling sounds. Nope, we're still going. So literally all we're doing is just cooking this until all of the water is gone. And typically you'll hear it kind of start to sizzle, sound like it might start to stick onto the bottom of the pot. That's when I turn it off. Okay, this chicken is going to be insanely good, I think. And I mean, Zach's chicken is going to be better than ours, you guys, because it's marinating for longer. Jealous. And I suppose I'll just take our chicken off of here for now. Yeah, the crevasse. Still a little bit. This, yeah, is so much faster than a rice cooker, and I don't see the point of dirtying a rice cooker just to clean it. Yeah, the brushes, only good for spreading stuff. They don't really hold any liquid. It just falls right off. Holy, what is that? Sam just got a massive fish in AC. I'm jealous. Jelly.
I caught an oarfish.
An oarfish?
Yeah.
This rice is very near. gonna move my stuff off of the board over here for a sec. I'm listening. Gonna do a little digging. Oh, there's still some water, so I'm gonna leave the lid off now. Just kind of turn up the heat a bit. Because it's looking like it's pretty much there. The oarfish. They're so cool. You've caught several of them, Bonkman? What? Yeah, he's cheating. Seriously, I am already addicted, Dust. So I mean, I don't know if I can tell other people to get it because it's a dangerous thing. If you have an addictive personality, it's easy. That's an easy in and a hard out. Take a look at this. There's our chimkin. Ready for the grill. So the other one's just got to go back in the fridge. Yeah, I found a goldfish. Might be a good way to pass the time. I've been really enjoying it because, yeah, it's a great distraction, I guess, from what's happening in the world. And it does make me, like, happy. It's fun to play house. I don't know if that's like a girly thing. Probably. Yeah, schmexy chimkin. Probably go play some of that. There's our rice. So look at this. Super fluffy, but we want to stop it from cooking now. So that's why we pour it out onto a sheet pan because, well, the more surface area is the quicker it'll cool off.
There is. It's called a rotisserie.
It's called a rotisserie?
Rotisserie.
That's amazing. Put that on the registry. That doesn't exist. That is some fluffy rice. So I'm just gonna let that cool off a little bit before I put it into the fridge. And then we'll just take a little bit of the rice off of this tray for salmon eye later. Okay, we have our rice. Show you guys the chicken in this camera because it's a lot nicer looking. There's our chicken. So that's the color that it already is now that we've sauced it up. We Nando'sed it up. So that will go into the fridge as well as the other chickens. And then, well, we just have to do a little bit of salad. Just a little bit of salad left. And then we get to mix up a bagel dough. So I think we'll do the bagel dough together while the grill is heating up. Okay, is there room in this fridge for my chicken? I think there is. Yeah, the big green egg seems to have like all the add-ons. It really does. Okay, I will be right back, friends. Right back. Nope, no message from Zach yet. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick 1-minute break. I'll be right back, friends. And then we'll get this rice put away, start working into our greens, make a little citrus vinaigrette, and then we're almost there. Okay, so just talking to Sammy while I was taking that little break there, bathroom break, is I think we are gonna start heating up the grill. So we're gonna do a little pop outside quickly. Sammy will show you how to light it up. And that way, I mean, the grill's gonna take about half an hour at least to heat up, and then the chicken will take about half an hour to cook. So you don't wanna get ourselves behind on timings because it always sucks to be like waiting for one thing to cook. So we'll post up outside for the next few minutes, and then while that's heating up, we'll finish off the rest of the stuff. Because yeah, I mean, the hardest thing about cooking is timings. And once you have that, I think you're pretty much set. Because everything just gets a lot easier. It's a race against time of sorts. Testing that rice. Perfect cook. Yeah, and also not burning the food. Yeah, that's a good one too. Okay. Lettuce. Okay, I'm gonna switch the view for you, but I still have my mic on, so I'm still gonna chat. But Sammy doesn't have anything outside as far as microphones. So you're just filling it up with the charcoal right now? Josie, you burn your food? He's filling it up. Okay, lettuce. cucumber. I'm gonna grab one more lettuce. That is actually, so the one Sam is using, that's the large big green egg. That's our original one. We've had it for like almost 6 years now. So that, the heat gun is called a Luft lighter. I'll type it in chat. Luft. And it's literally just, yeah, a high-powered like curler or blow dryer. Is the end of the gun shoots out like really hot heat, and then you place that onto the piece of charcoal and it starts lighting up the charcoal that way and like just spreads the fire out. And that way we don't have to waste fire starters. Yeah, it's a heat gun. And it works great. So since we've got this, like it will light up the grill in less than 2 minutes. And yeah, way better than lighter fluid, which will leave a funky taste. So like I'll go outside right now so you guys can hear the sound of that, because it's a pretty cool thing. It's really fun to use. Everyone's intrigued about the Luft. Just blows hot air. It's high-class equipment. The thing that we've learned over cooking in restaurants over the years is you do get what you pay for. So yeah, we have some higher end stuff, but we know that it's also gonna last us like basically till we die. Okay, I'm just gonna grab one more head of lettuce from the other side. I'll be right back. So I'm just gonna mute my mic one more time. You use Aussie heat beads? What is that, Josie? Can you like post a link for that maybe? Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm checking that out. Aussie heat beads. Oh, okay, that's like the charcoal. That's really cool. Anyone else using the Twitch app having issues hearing and seeing streams? Oh, I know it was doing it the other day for people as well, Grizzle. I don't know. It's on the fritz. it lasts forever and keeps the heat constant. Yeah, that is like the most important thing when you're grilling, right? Okay, so now we wait and we can come back inside for now. And we're gonna start by washing up a bunch of greens. So I'm gonna do 2 separate little salads, do 1 big one for our friend and then 1 smaller one for Sam and I. And then we just have to make up some citrus vinaigrette. Yeah, that's the one, Josie. Really cool. That's probably very comparable to the brand Fogo over here. Oh, sorry. Where is my big silver bowl, Sam? Or do you think I should... Okay, do you think I should just do blue bowl for salad for them?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what you want. 0 complaints about the big green egg, guys. It's awesome. So, so awesome. Ah, okay, so first thing we're starting with is actually something from the garden. So this is called Mizuna, and it's a mustard green. And it is the most neutral of mustard greens because, well, if you've ever had mustard, it's a pretty strong flavor. But Mizuna is the most mild, and you can eat it cooked or raw, and I love to throw it in with my salads. Just gonna get my salad spinner over here. I can fill it up as we cut stuff. So I'm just gonna give this a chop, and I think I'll add it to my salad spinner. It looks like dandelion, a little bit, right? Try and get 1 leaf. It's like that's how it usually looks. And it grows really quick. Like this, if you seed it into the garden, you'll be able to use it within 2 weeks. It's a really great one to plant all the time. So I'm gonna cut it in 1-inch lengths. Mizuna. You're making oven fries, but you got a micro oven. Put in way too much or you would have been close to nothing. So now it takes ages. Oh man, yeah, making fries in a little oven like that, probably a little bit of a pain in the butt. Wanted to grow dandelion for salads, neighbors might not like that. Yeah, if it keeps seeding into their yard. Oh man. This is a better option for sure. Mizuna. Just gonna trim up some of these pieces here. And then once again, nice little 1-inch thick pieces all the way down to the core. Yeah, we should be doing a garden stream next weekend because I don't have anything planned yet, so I'll throw that into the mix. Since I think we have like some pretty avid gardeners in the channel now, which is awesome. Next, so we just want to take off any pieces that don't look the best. lettuce is like one thing that's a little bit hard to come by these days. So we've been buying it and making sure that we eat it within the first couple days of buying it, so it stays fresh. And that way we don't waste it, since it's a little bit of a shortage here. So just pick off any rusty looking pieces. And then I'm just gonna peel them off, and then we'll stack them and chop them.
It's Friday.
It's Friday?
I'm pretty sure. It is.
Sammy's got the grill started. Now you can just come over there, trim that off. Cheers. Cheers, guys. Oh no. Happy Friday Shots Day. Yeah, no wonder Sammy's always happy. Cheers, guys. I was gonna make a cocktail for us later.
Oh, you can still make the cocktail for us later.
Yeah, on Good Friday. Are we allowed to drink on Good Friday?
Not
Cookie!
cross buns, not cross buns.
Thank you, Cookie, for the 2,500 biddies. Happy Friday to you as well.
Oh man,
Cheers. Yeah, we're so close.
my beard's gone in 3,000 biddies.
3,000 more biddies? And we're shaving Sammy's beard off?
That's it.
Yeah, I would like to make mojito because the mint is popping outside.
Young man.
Okay, we're gonna go right down the center there. Keep our 1-inch thickness. Once again, just pick out any pieces that are not super nice. And once we have this filled up, we'll do a wash and then keep going. Does Sam want the beard to go away? So we were supposed to be getting married on June 20th of this year, and Sam was going to like just trim it up a bit. I wanted him to just clean it up because, well, I am like the person that takes care of his beard, is I'm the barber for Sammy. His beard and his hair, that's me. So we're gonna like trim it up a bit for the wedding anyways. But I mean, at this point, wedding's probably not gonna happen this year. So Sam thought, well, hair grows back, so might as well just shave it off anyways. So we added that as an incentive because a lot of our channel has never seen him without a beard. It's always been Sammy the Beard.
Oh yeah.
Anisoterics gifted a tier 1 sub to Michelangelo _on _steroids.
Thank
They
you
have
so
given
much, Annie.
170 gift subs in the channel.
170. Oh, I have to update your number then on the chalkboard. You've given 40 subs since the last time I wrote it down. Thank you so much, Annie. Yeah, we'll just get married wearing hazmat suits. Exactly. That's exactly it.
We advertise next suits.
Yeah, see, Maui, your kids have never seen you without a beard. That's how it's going to be on chat. Or on stream that day when we shave it.
Right on stream.
Hot damn.
I don't know if you guys are ready for that.
Not ready.
That'll probably break 2 of us.
Okay, that's a bit too much, I think. Take some out. Okay, now I'm gonna go. Oh, what? We got a raid? I was gonna go over to the sink and wash this up, but maybe I'll wait. Welcome in, friends. How are we doing today? Thank you so much, Dana TV, for the raid. How was your stream? Hello, Cal Scott, Gruesome Tom, Cash Money, William Regal. Hi, guys. Hi, hi. Welcome in. We are just finishing up a little bit of our lunch prep for today. Welcome. So, for those of you who have never been here before, I'm Kate. Welcome to my kitchen. What's up? Not too much. Just really enjoying the sunshine outside right now. And today we are cooking some Peruvian food. So we're doing some grilling outside. Give you a quick little snippet of that. So we got the grill heating up with some charcoal in it. And we have our chicken marinated. We have rice cooked already back here. It's just cooling off. And we're gonna fry that up with a little bit of brown butter and garlic later. And then we're just working on our vegetable side dish, which is just gonna be a simple salad today with citrus vinaigrette. And then after all of that is done, we're gonna whip up a bagel dough and form some bagels for tomorrow's stream. We're baking bagels on the oven outside on the grill. Thank you for all the new follows, guys. Welcome in. If you are interested in the recipe I'm cooking today, it's linked on our recipe command. And then we also use Discord a lot. So it's also posted in Discord already if you want to join in there. Oh, chicken biryani. Is that what you're making today, Monkey? And yes, for people asking, I live in Canada on the west coast on Vancouver Island. So it's kind of like the rainforest area of Canada. So we get the most mild weather, which is why it's super beautiful outside. So we've already had spring for about a month. Australia, welcome, welcome, welcome. And for everyone wondering, so my fiance is in chat. That's Omdog there, one of the mods. If you need anything at all, feel free to ask him anything. He just posted the grill link there so you can watch the temperature of the grill rise as we're cooking.
They have given 321 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Omdog, for gifting this up to Dana TV. What did Dana do on stream today? Has anyone let me know yet? Yeah, a Canadian. Run! We're gonna get poutine next. Wait, what's wrong with poutine? Oh, try chicken biryani on the channel. Would love to. That's actually one that I don't think we've made. We've done a biryani, but I don't believe it was chicken. It was lamb. Oh, you did Easter cakes and cookies. Nice. Yesterday we did a little bit of Easter prep, so we made not cross buns because we're not super religious, but we still love hot cross buns. Okay, I'm gonna switch the view and I'm just gonna start washing up these greens. Thanks guys for all the gifted subs. Yeah, as long as we have raiders in. Oh yeah. Washing up the greens, 'cause we don't want to eat any dirt or bugs. Yo, Relic, what's happening, man? Hi, Cooking Girl. How have you been holding up? This is our salad spinner. There's some of you in chat are like, what's this? So this spins the water off of the lettuce. Because if we leave all the water on the lettuce, the dressing's not gonna stick. Yeah, constantly cooking for the family. Shout out to all of the home cooks, like putting in extra time for their family right now. And hopefully you're also teaching other people to cook since you have time. That'd be good. Bugles and cream cheese? What is this madness? So this bowl is for our friends, as we're also cooking for them tonight. Some quarantine cooking. They're gonna come and pick up their dinner later since they're working today. And before you ask, he's a plumber, so he does a lot of new builds. So, what?
Hunting today.
Or he's hunting today, okay. So yeah, he doesn't really see too many people. Next up, and there are 6 of them, so quite a lot of stuff for them. All right, getting into our next head of lettuce here. Anyone else doing some cooking today? Or have you eaten something delicious that you want to share? Okay, this is like really wet. There's a lot of water in here. So I am just going to cut the bottom off of this and then let the leaves just kind of stack onto each other. Anything that we see that's like a little bit rusty, just peel that off. How long have I streamed? I've been streaming for over 2 years now. So yes, I have been streaming cooking before the food and drink channel was even a thing on Twitch. And I have been a professional chef for over 9 years, so I have a lot of experience in the kitchen. That's why I started this stream, is to be able to teach all of you guys how to cook restaurant food at home without it costing a ton, because it really doesn't have to. Okay, now that we have some lettuce stacked up, I'm gonna cut this down, nice bite-sized pieces. So I'm just gonna do slices this way first. And then we'll turn that and then come back the other way. I always find like I feel like a rabbit when I'm eating salad, and most of that is due to the lettuce just being like super huge pieces. So it's always nice if we just cut it a bit smaller and make it easier to eat. You have a pork tenderloin, Zobo. Nice. I haven't cooked that in so long. Pickled nettles for beer? Josie, that sounds interesting. Yeah, stuff the tenderloin and then wrap it in bacon. Why not? Okay, going to the sink. One more rinse, and then we'll do one more, and then we'll start chopping up our cucumber and tomato and make our dressing. Zobo, you do have bacon. Yeah, trying to be a little bit conservative with ingredients though. Did I cook like this on a daily basis before I started streaming? No, guys, here's the thing is that, I mean, if you're a chef, you're committed to the restaurant that you work at. Nothing else really matters in your life except that. So yeah, cooking in a restaurant, you solely do that. You don't cook for yourself at home for the most part. If we did cook for ourselves, because Sam and I opened a couple of restaurants together, then we would do something really simple like breakfast for dinner, bacon and eggs and toast, just something that's like a little bit healthy and would get us by. But yeah, typically, like if I was still working in a restaurant, there'd be no way that I would make this. Maybe one time a week, but not every day. And I mean, even for the most part, is I make these extravagant kind of things or new things only on the days that I stream, and then the other 3 days of the week, we keep it really simple. I think the mistake a lot of people make about like how they think chefs live is like, we live a very simple life at home and we love to cook simple food. Maybe because we're always so like stressed and cooking really in-depth food at a restaurant, is that it's nice to come home and just do something simple. Feels good. Would I like to open a restaurant, or is it too much stress? I will never open a restaurant. Is that something that we've decided? But we do want to maybe do a food truck. Is that's the only thing I would commit to, but I'll never tie myself down to a lease, especially after what's happened with this pandemic. Is I don't know how restaurants are gonna come back from this, is I'm a little bit scared. The last time I was cooking in a restaurant or working in a restaurant, you guys, was in July of last year. And I simply left because of the schedule and the hours and the pay. So take this into consideration. So I went to college, got my culinary degree after 2 years of full-time schooling, paying for everything. And then after working for over 9 years as a chef, I was still only getting paid about $16 an hour after working my butt off for 9 years in the industry. That typically wouldn't happen in like any other trade or career. So I figured out that I was kind of just wasting my time. And I thought there would be another way for me to share my expertise. So here we are, friends. Play with Penelope, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just a recap, have we had a restaurant together? We have never owned said restaurant that we opened. It's always been owned by someone else, but Sam was the chef and I was the sous chef. So we are part of the opening team. We got like everything ready in the kitchen before it opened, kind of did all like the menu planning and stuff like that. So we really saw the behind the scenes aspect, and they are just so much work. Plus the other thing that's really bad for restaurants is trying to find the staff. That's good. Yeah. Like I have pretty high expectations, so I don't even know if anyone would want to work for me. Okay, there's our friend's salad. So we'll just top that with some cucumber and tomato. That can stay in the fridge. And then we'll keep the dressing on the side as well. You've read some analysis by some economic experts, Annie, who think this will be like the recession in the early 1980s to combat stagflation and the service industries. Oh man, I don't know how they're gonna come back. Seriously, don't. Yeah, Maui, that's how Sam and I met, was in a restaurant. And I think I had been cooking for maybe a year after culinary school when I met Sam. So Sam's got 15 plus years under his belt cooking. I have 9 plus. Yeah, you can clean the kitchen. Aw, Zobo, you have serving experience? That's awesome. So Sam's the better cook. It's funny you say that, but he's probably gonna tell you he's not. For some reason, he always says he's not as good as me. But he did teach me so much stuff. Like, he's a beast in the kitchen. I've never met another chef that is as good as him of all the places that I've worked in. Because in those 9 years or 9+ years that I've worked as a chef, is I also worked in 8 different restaurants in that time. Because I think it's important to broaden your horizons and always be like learning something new. So I worked in a few different types of restaurants, different cuisines and stuff like that. Maui, if you only have eating experience, that's allowed too. That's because I'm his wife? No. We have complementary skills. Yes, that is something that we've always said as well. So, like, he is really great and quick at like prepping food. Whereas I am great in the kitchen, like doing organization and that sort of stuff. So that's how we would work together. Okay, one more rinse and then we are there. How is that grill looking?
Beautiful and green.
What is the temperature at?
About 345 degrees.
Oh, okay. So I should take the chicken out then. You've always been told not to chop your lettuce. Is it okay if you're eating it soon after or what? So here's the thing, Zobo, is, well, the thing with cooking is there's always more than one way to do something. And in my years, I have learned that there is not one proper way to do something. So you just have to do what you feel comfortable with. Either way, like the lettuce thing, you need to stop that because I can't talk. The lettuce thing.
Hi, everyone.
So here's the thing with the lettuce is people think that if you tear it, it's better than cutting. Either way, though, we're breaking up the cell and it's going to start breaking down. So if you have a sharp knife, I don't see the issue with it. I think it's also quicker. So that's why I cut my lettuce. But some people will say, oh, you should only tear your lettuce. It will last longer. I've never noticed a difference. I've tried it both ways. What's up, Sporks? Good to see you today, man. You magically appear anytime your salad spinner comes out. Magical. Is this a Hoju I see? With great beard comes great responsibility. Hoju, are you still on days off? No, I know you're not saying I'm wrong. I'm just saying, like, the other people are not right in what they say either. Where I don't have to be right either. But all I'm saying is I have never noticed a difference between tearing or chopping it. And I'm quicker at chopping it, so that's why I chop it. That's my explanation. That's all I got, really. A hell of a beard. Yeah, that's been probably over a year now.
Yeah.
You do you. Thanks, Bonkman.
Whatever gets the salad into my mouth. In a non-beard dirtying fashion. Nice salad.
We got lots of lettuce. The best food you ever had was on a production rig? Like, what kind of production rig? What kind of rig are we talking about here? Technicolor Cat, welcome in. Oh, on oil. That was always something I looked into, like working on an oil well site, but I never did it. I would have just done it for the money, but I knew that I would get like so lonely if I did that. So I didn't feel like that was the best option for me. You just woke up from night shift. Oh, yeah, a little bit discombobulated at this moment. Oh, that's right, Master. You quit last year. Okay, one thing we can do for ourselves to kind of prep ourselves up before we put the chicken on the grill. So we're gonna take out said chicken and we're gonna let it come up to room temperature, because it's gonna cook a lot more evenly if it's not super cold out of the fridge. And that way the chicken will be kind of more warm and it'll cook with even heat in the grill. What are you laughing at? Why are you just giggling? Like, you're the most distracting person ever. Don't just come over here and giggle. This is serious stuff right now. We're talking about chimkin. Okay, so because it cooks outside in, right, is if we let it come up to an even temperature all over the meat, is we'll just get a more even cook. Makes sense, right? So this has been marinated in a Peruvian style dry rub. It's a Serious Eats recipe. And then we brushed on some Nando's piri piri sauce as well. Yeah, can't wait to see you dispatch the spatchcock down the throat. In restaurants, there are snobby customers that always complain, and you'd be like, have you ever cooked a meal? That's also another reason why I left, is I just got sick of cooking for customers that never appreciated the work that you put in. I don't know, a big thing these days is people really just want their food how they want it, and they should just cook at home then. Because chefs put in so much work.
Guess what?
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah. Same with parents interacting with teachers, I bet. Yeah. It's like, you seriously trying to tell me how to do my job right now? Yeah, the Sammy giggle is my kryptonite. I think so. Okay, so we're gonna set that aside. I think the grill is almost ready. We have our 2 bowls of greens set up. The red one is ours. Start chopping up some cucumber. My favorite go-to salad is always tomato and cucumber. Yeah, the entitlement of some people these days. I know. I'm gonna do half cuke and salmonize. Maui, you went to a restaurant. The guy asked for his grilled salmon to be made from sashimi grade salmon, but you're grilling it. You do realize that. Oh man, that's a bad one. Cooking girl, you're always team mom for your kids' sport. A volunteer and the other parents treated you like crap. Yeah, you're like, really? Why? Like, just why do that? Yeah, real life timeout. Yeah, why would you grill sashimi grade salmon? Redonkulous. Bonkman, your go-to salad? Cucumber, red onion, and tomato with red wine vinegar and oil. Yeah, so good. So like I would leave the onion out of ours, but it's very similar to what we typically have. You're going to the grill? Sammy's going to the grill. I'm gonna switch the view then for you guys. Hello. Plus then I can watch too. Good views all around. Wow, cooking girl. They'd even show up late knowing that you were there. That's just taking advantage of someone that's nice. Go, Sammy, go. So he's doing it skin side up. And then I think if we're looking for a crispy skin later on, we can put it under the broiler real quick inside.
No, I'm taking the plate setter.
You'll take the plate setter out? Okay. So this is called indirect cooking right now. So basically the grill is a sort of oven at this point. So we're cooking the one chicken for us right now. And then the other chickens are for Zach for dinner. So it's a little bit too early to cook his dinner at this time. Hojo Rific's go-to salad is macaroni salad. Macarena. That's a good one. That's something I've never made at home, but it's probably better if you make it from scratch, hey? Yeah, we're cooking for others. So my friend's family, there's 6 of them, is his mom had surgery last week, so they asked us to help out with some meal prep. So we've been doing some cooking on the weekdays, and he just comes and picks it up and then brings it home. So that's been nice. And we've just been doing like $100 flat rate for each meal. So not really charging them a lot considering it's feeding 6 people. 6 people for $100, cheap.
$16.75
And then just the other day when we brought them their food, or when they picked it up, is I guess they had a family friend over at that time and they saw the food that we made, and now the family friend is wanting our number 2, which is great because this is exactly what we want to do. Like if we can work from home and not have to buy a restaurant, that's exactly what we want to do. I think that'll be enough cucumber for this salad. We have an extra one here. Hojerific, yeah, you're gonna miss your red knife. You really liked it. I think you were literally the only one who loved the red knife. Now that it's gone from your subscriber badge, I'm gonna switch it to pink. Are we not on a quarantine? We self-quarantined when we stopped work for the first 2 weeks, and now we are off of it, so we're okay. And we have this understanding with our friend that, I mean, he's kind of the only person we trust. So we're still keeping our distance. It's a quick little handoff of food, and that's it. Yeah, what we've been doing is we just leave it on a table outside right when he's gonna come pick it up, and he just takes it and leaves.
Don't see him.
Wise division in labor. You've been doubling everything you make, 2 quiches, 2 pork loins, etc., feeding the old folks via your neighbor nurse. Awesome. Nearly 0 extra work. That's the thing. Is, I mean, when he first asked us, I was like, hey, here's what I have planned for the week already for stream, because he already knows I stream. And he's just like, I'm in. So yeah, it was super easy just getting a couple more ingredients of everything.
This week though, not so easy.
Yeah, for next week is he wanted a chow mein on Monday, and it's been super hard to find all the ingredients for chow mein.
Just ingredients in general.
Yeah, just all ingredients in general.
You can go shopping at Costco.
Porch swap. That's exactly it. Okay, and then one quick note on the chicken, friends. So it's in the smoker. The temp is set to 350 Fahrenheit. And I'm gonna say it'll take about half an hour, 40 minutes to cook at that temperature. Yeah, so you deliver, hey? Nope, just pick up. We do takeout. Hey, everywhere else is doing it. Josie, you have thunder and heavy rain, and we have just like so much sunshine. It's beautiful. A friend surprised you with pepper starts on your porch. Aww. I want to be surprised with that.
What?
That's a lot of cucumber, but it is for 6 people. Got to think about that. Another friend donated money for cannabis salve you made yesterday. What? That's really cool. A cannabis salve. Nice job, guys. Sammy's checking the grill. Is he peeking? I want the peek. The nurse and you have the swap down sporks. You just put it in the back of her car overnight. You're now officially the menu elf that comes in the night, or dinner Santa. Just paid off your loan in AC. Which one? Which one, Cookie? The 348 or the 189? Nice, Dust. You guys recorded your 3rd episode. Yeah, feel free to keep posting those in Discord every time they're done. I have no issue with you sharing that. Needing Asian ingredients? Yes, Hojerific. Are you coming over? Hoju's gonna bring us the chow mein stuff from Vancouver?
Okay.
So what does the raid do in points? Good question, Michelangelo. The raid, so you're able to choose who we go raid after stream if you have a specific streamer that you want us to raid. The 98,000 one. Oh gosh. Yeah, just be aware that it just becomes more after that, and that's when you start to get anxious. It's like, I have to pay off this $348,000 loan right now? I better get going to work. Hi, Greek. We are using the egg to cook some Peruvian chicken. It just got put on the grill.
What do you mean
Which one?
by that question, Josie?
Can you advise what the top is on the egg? So the top part on there is you can swivel it, and that's how you control the temperature of the fire. So you have a control on the top there and one underneath on the bottom. So you adjust those to let the certain amount of air into the grill to fuel the fire. Yeah, 2 grills stoned at once? What? Sammy got a shirt on. Still has jams on the bottom though, don't worry guys. Mr. Melting Pot, thank you for the follow. Bonkman, yours is at the over 500,000 bells stage now.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's got all different types of tartans on. All of the tartans. Okay. So next thing, tomato. Thanks, Michelangelo. Yeah, I cannot wait to show you guys the garden setup this year. We've done a little bit of improvements since last year. And yeah, can't wait to start growing vegetables. It's one of my favorite things. The control on the top makes you think of the old school pressure cooker valve that always whistled. Yeah, the little weight that would just like jiggle around. Yeah, just 1,000,000 bells in debt. No big deal. Okay, let's do cutting board view again. Couple more things to chop. Let's use up our tomatoes. Sammy and I, we can go with our cherry tomatoes. Or grape tomatoes, whatever you want to call them. Why aren't we grilling 2 chickens on the big green egg? Because only one is for us, Annie, so we're grilling ours first, and then we probably won't put Zach's on until like 4 o'clock. So he's getting 3 for the 6 of them, and Sam and I are having 1. That's all. Because once again, it's all about timings. It just wouldn't be smart to cook someone's chicken like hours before they eat it. We want it hot and fresh. Okay, so after we finish our tomatoes here, we can work on our citrus dressing for the salad. Such nice tomatoes. Love tomato, love cucumber. Cherry tomatoes, grape tomatoes, doesn't matter what you call them. They are the same, pretty much. Yeah, I love grape tomatoes. And these grow year round here where we live, as they can grow them in greenhouses over the winter. So we always have access to yummy tomatoes. Okay, and there's our little salad. Yeah, just don't you be calling those hothouse tomatoes grape tomatoes. Yeah, pickled onion in salad, that's a good one. Okay, I'm just going to cut our little stem out. And then our last thing that we'll be doing is just doing a quick fry up on our rice with some butter and garlic. Thank you, Relic, for the 100 biddies. Getting so close to that meat slicer. Where do I get this produce from? We typically shop at either Thrifties or Save on Foods. I will cut all of those in half. I mean, the other thing I'm gonna say about cooking for our friends is that they are not picky eaters, so it's been really simple feeding them. I'm gonna do a little steel on this knife. I think it needs it. Can't wait to see the slicer in action. I know. Make some bacon. We'll slice some cheeses. Oh, so much. You gotta say that the cherry-sized tomatoes you've grown seem to have a much wider range of flavor than traditional bush vine. Yeah, totally. That's why I love cherry tomatoes. Store varieties when desperate, you're less likely to see any flavor surprises. Yep. Yeah. Sweet Bella Minis. Scat, 1 year. And by 1 year, he means 2. Thank you so much, Scat. I wish I could send you your beef jerky incentive for your 2-year resub, but I currently cannot. So we'll be making some fresh stuff up when they lift all of these bans for the pandemic, and you guys will get your beef jerky or cookies delivered. Thanks, Scat. How are you doing? Oh no, still wasn't enough. I think Scat is our longest tier 2 subscriber as well. It's a bit dull still, I know. I think I need to sharpen. That's the issue. Because I probably lost a bit of my edge. And now there's no going back except for getting a new edge back on it. And that is really your one test if you have a sharp, proper sharp knife, is you should be able to cut through like tomato skin and pepper skin with no issues. What about you, Annie? Yeah, you're in the same boat, but I can't send anything right now as I don't want to waste the beef jerky and have it confiscated at the border. Yeah, I need to use a stone on it. That's exactly it, Greek. That was the wrong bowl. Yeah, I have all of your guys' names written down that I have to send this stuff to once this is cleared up. Scat was the longest. Are you tier 2 though? Are you tier 2, Annie? Because Scat's always been tier 2 so that they could get the meat moat. We're taking a look at the chimkin. I'm in. Is Rook the longest? No. So it goes Elvin, Vune, Ryan, Rook, Scat, and then you. How's the chimkin looking, Sama? 90 degrees. So we'll be cooking it to around 150 Fahrenheit. I know, Elvin. Should give him a message. See how he's doing. But we did talk to him not too long ago. What, last weekend he said he was getting better? Oh, West Coast seed. Yeah, we got all of ours. We are like good to go on all of our seeds now. And I do love West Coast. We used those this year as well as, what's the other one? Oh yeah, full circle seeds. So I've been smarter about my seeds and have been buying them from the local farms here, because that means that, well, if the farms are growing that stuff, it grows really well here. Yeah, sunflowers are so pretty. They're really easy to grow too. Okay, I'm gonna put this one salad away into the other fridge, and then we'll start working on our vinaigrette. So I'm just gonna mute my mic when I go over there. Okay, back friends. They're good people, still chugging along this year. They used to have to ask you to leave the store, sir. It's an hour after we close. That's what they used to say to you, sporks. Excuse me, sir. Do you work here? Turnips, sage, rosemary, chives, mint, carrots, celery. Celery is not a good one for where we live. Yeah, it just doesn't grow good here. Don't waste your time, I would say. I'm trying celery root though this year, so I can let you know how that goes. And then yeah, all of the herbs, easy peasy. Okay, got some garlic here. Just peel that up and slice it. Just gonna use our cast iron pan for frying our rice. Carrots grow really good, yep. Carrots grow good here. Nike, you wanna be fried rice today? You wanna be fried? Just gonna prep our garlic up quickly for the rice. I think we'll just slice it. And then we'll do our last little thing, just making our dressing while the chicken's finishing off. The chicken will have to rest a touch though before we start cutting into it. And I suppose we just need a little bit of garnish. What is this? You want to grow shishito peppers? I would like to grow those this year too. I saw that. Sammy just testing you guys. What is it, Sammy?
It is an indica blend. Nope. It's a bag of wheat. At 28 grams.
That was some seeds? Used to be.
Used to be.
Annie, nice. Oh, just a huge bag of flowers.
Yeah.
A bit of bud. Yeah. What kind of Canadian stream would this be? Okay. Real quick. Garlic slices for the rices. And then some salad dressing. How frosty? Well, well, well. What do we have here? I don't know what the strain is called. Pardon me? I think so. I think so, Sam.
I could give you 2 out of 3, Annie. Maple syrup.
Yeah, no poutine today. Well, we're waiting for the maple syrup shipment from Sam's parents. As they've been... Okay, how much maple syrup have they made so far? Like
4 liters.
4 liters worth they've already made of maple syrup. Out of like probably 20 trees that they have.
Yeah.
So good. What is this little shot?
Maple syrup rum shot.
Little maple rum? Okay, I'm gonna get some butter out. Butter. Okay, serious question though. Oh yeah, I will do butter because I wanted it brown butter. I was gonna ask if we wanted chimkin fat, but we'll do butter because I like the nutty flavor. Where is Sunrise Farms? Probably here in BC somewhere. Pure Sun Farms. It doesn't say. Pure Sun Farms Corp.
Caitlin does all of my hair grooming and beard grooming.
Yeah, I am the barber. That's me. I love it. I think if I wasn't a chef, I'd probably be a hairdresser. I really, really enjoy doing that. Once again, something working with my hands. These hands were made for working. Schmaltz. Okay.
We got chicken at 114.
114, nice.
We'll do 130. I'll pull off the plate setter and we'll put in the.
There's our butter. It's like a couple tablespoons. Now our garlic rice is all set up back there. And now we just have to make our dressing. You're in love with Kerrygold butter? Like everyone is in love with that. I can't find it here. Okay, campers, the quiche is done. Walking around the block in the last of the light while they cool. Take care, sporks. Enjoy your walk. Well done on the quiches. Thanks for hanging out, man. Always love having you in chat. Yeah, chicken fat sold in stores, not really a thing. Maybe you could ask for it at like a Jewish deli. That doesn't exist here in Canada for the most part. But you will possibly find duck fat rather than chicken fat in the store. Yeet.
So can you, when it's time, lift the chicken up, and I'll take the plate setter and rack out, and then you lift the chicken back down.
Just the whole rack with the chicken?
Rack will come
Yep. There's Jewish delis in Montreal. Oh, that's true. It'd be more of an East Coast thing then, probably. How much are we paying for a pound of butter right now? I think we paid under $4.
No, $4.35 a pound.
$4.35 a pound.
Cheapest I can find.
And that is for unsalted. And that's like a pretty good quality of butter. It's not the lowest.
Oh, Toronto would have a Jewish deli for sure.
Toronto would have it? Yeah. Portland had a ton of Jewish delis? I don't remember that. Or I guess I don't remember it because I wasn't looking for them. Okay, for our salad dressing. So I'm going to get out orange. A little half lemon here. And maybe a little bit more lime.
Get
9 degrees to go. Oh yeah, my juice is over here. And I'll grab a zester as well. This one's already been zest. I think that was from yesterday's stream. But a little bit of orange zest I really like. Not too much though, because then it makes it too like sweet tasting. But this is where you'll get a lot of the orange flavor though, compared to just the juice. A little bit of lime zest, because our green sauce with the chicken has lime in it. And well, might as well do a little bit of lemon. That's done. Yeah, do you have a matching zester for each fruit? That's a yep. I don't know why, I always use the green one for citrus, and then I typically use like the purple one for ginger. I don't know. OCD chef things, let's just leave it at that. Okay, so we'll get quite a bit of acidity from the lemon juice, but not as much from the orange. So we'll probably have to bump it up with a touch of like apple cider vinegar. Hi, Scaramouche. How are you? Trim it up so it fits in the juicer. Yeah, accessories need to be color coordinated.
You can finish off the chicken out there with them. Just bring yourself a pair of tongs so you can flip the chicken over.
Oh, did you already switch it?
No, I'm waiting for you.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to go now?
No, yeah, 4 degrees.
Okay. Smoosh it. Oh. I'm just gonna use my hand for that next one. You're doing okay? A random question about food spoilage. Say you make a bit or a bunch of dumplings, would it be better to freeze them and send them to someone, or cook it first before freezing and sending it? How far are you sending it? Like, is it gonna stay cold? And also, how are you sending it?
I would probably par cook them first and then freeze them.
Dumplings are so small that they won't really stay frozen anyways, I feel.
But if you par cook them, they won't mush together when they. I think.
Yeah.
I think if you par cook, it'll be better.
I think if we par cook, it'll be better. Okay, now we're getting limey. Now this, like all of these citrus smells, really making me want a cocktail.
Isn't that for the cocktail?
No? Sam thought we were juicing for the drink. Probably got so excited.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay, gonna switch the view for a sec. So we're gonna flip the chicken over now. Get it browning up. Do I need a cloth or anything?
Yeah.
Are they out there?
Right here.
Holy, it's getting windy, hey? Just need... I need this one too, or
No, you can put a glove on, or
I need tongs?
just flip the chicken after you. Sorry, no.
Okay.
I'll bring you the tongs.
Yeah. That's looking really good.
Take it off.
I can just take this.
Yeah. Go.
I'll be right back. Love the way the light's just peeking in there. Flip it now?
Yeah, flip it. You want the skin to be crispy.
Yeah. And then we'll just have to watch because chicken likes to flare up sometimes with the fat from the skin. So just give it a peek every minute or so. Okay, back in here. Just finishing this off. So I always start my vinaigrettes or salad dressings with the acidic component first, and then I add the oil or fat into it. I think we're gonna go with a little drop of Dijon mustard in there, and that helps us emulsify, so that'll bring together the oil and the vinegar. And then with anything citrus, I usually like to balance out the acidity with honey. Hey, Steam, were you sleeping? Did you guys fall asleep or something? I'm sorry, friends. The batteries went out on my little portable mic pack, so I just had to switch them out. For some charged ones, I'm so sorry. Nailed it. You just heard the sound of ultimate flavor. No, I hate doing that to you guys, because yeah, seriously, it's terrifying. Yeah, one hell of a fart. Don't fall asleep with headphones on. Okay, so I like to do about half and half with my oils in salad dressing. I find that if we go full olive oil, it's just too strong a flavor. So I do half olive oil, half vegetable oil. And before I even add more oil, I'm just gonna bump up our acidity a bit with some apple cider vinegar. That'll kind of complement the fruitiness of the citrus. Muted, yeah, more mustard. See, gotta sneak it into here now. Okay, so now I usually go equal parts oil and vinegar, because I like a more acidic dressing. Stop there, and then just a little bit of salt and the honey. And this is like a really simple, refreshing salad dressing. How is that looking? It's not flaring up. It's behaving.
Sammy doesn't need any mustard in anything.
Oh no, he saw it. See, can't get that one past him. So I'm gonna do about a tablespoon of honey. At least we'll start there. And then the reason why I always make my dressing in these cups is so that I can shake it up. Yeah, it's an emulsifier. Okay. Oh, my batteries went out on my mic, so they said that you farted instead. because it goes like really staticky, right? So we have to blame Sammy. It's 2020 still. So look how that's changed. I mean, you can't even really see it.
So is egg, Annie. Just put an egg in it.
Put an egg in it. We woke Steam up from his nap. He had headphones on. True. Okay, there's our nice emulsified citrus honey vinaigrette. I'm gonna give it a taste. Oh, that's nice. Need a little bit more vin. I think a touch more honey, and then just that touch more salt. And then I like pepper in my dressings when there's citrus. So I'm gonna go with some pepper. Not a lot. Yeah, right? I don't know why. Pepper with greens. It's really good. One more drop of honey since I didn't really taste it last time. And then we'll shake it up one more time, and then I think we're good. Oh, poppy seeds would be really nice. Good one, cooking girl. We do have lots of poppy seeds. I don't know, Simon, you like poppy seed dressing? Should we do it, guys? Let's do it up. Let's have a little fun today. We're taking recommendations from chat. 5 minutes on the chicken. And then it's resting, and then we'll fry up our rice. Spices from around the world. How do you know when the amount of poppy seeds is enough? Probably that. A teaspoon of sorts. Yeah, Dust is still waiting on the cocktail. I think we'll still have time. How do you know I won't make a den? What? Yeah, you know that you've added enough when they have filled up your teeth. Okay, I'm gonna get a new spoon here. No double dipping. Go down to the bottom. That just made it. That's perfect. Where does it come from? Okay, you guys have to teach me something today then. Dressing complete. Zach's pickup is 5 o'clock. Well, yes, I knew it came from the opium plant. Poppies.
Oh,
It's different than a poppy?
can't go for a drug test anytime soon.
Nope. That's so good. Okay, let's do... this one. Yeah, fair warning. Just so you know. Okay, so I have my butter in the pan here for my rice to finish off. I have my sliced garlic to fry up, and then we have our cooked and cooled off rice. So it shouldn't stick to the pan. So that will take us 2 minutes. Yeah, that's a cool ass grandma. Yeah, you do have to consume a lot of poppy seeds to get a positive on a test. Yeah, now we want lemon poppy seed muffin. So good. Or cake, lemon poppy seed cake, also delicious. Okay, just gonna get my chicken resting station set up. You don't have the urge for sweets. Yeah, like once you start cutting sugar out, it just gets easier, I find. Back when you were in the military and had a security clearance, they did tell you not to eat a lot of poppy seeds in case you had to do a drug test.
Is that where the chicken's going?
That's where the chimkin's going. Soda is disgusting. I only drink root beer. Okay, Sammy is bringing the chicken in. So I'm gonna switch this, or I might just leave it. I have to go grab some ice for our cocktail. I wanna do this with you guys, but I think we can just set you guys up and then quickly run and go grab that. I have never tried to make root beer, no. Okay, we are done out there. Dun, na, na, na. Thank you. Oh, look at that, the color on it. Oh my goodness. So now I'm gonna slide that on to a wire rack on top of a cutting board so that the air can circulate over and under. And that has to rest up for at least 10 minutes before we cut into it. Yeah, nice little bit of char. You can see where some of the rub kind of fell off, but that is okay. I think this looks great. Okay, I'm gonna switch to stove.
It didn't really fall off it.
Oh, when we picked it up, that makes sense. You're so jelly. Or do you want to go grab ice for our beverage? Or I can go quickly run up.
You want to temp that real quick?
Okay.
Pretty sure it's good.
Sammy says temp it. Going in by the leg at the bone. 182, that's for sure.
Okay, it flogged, so we're good.
Yeah, you're good, Sammy. But it's always better to double check it. Okay, I will be RB. Dun, na, na, na. Thanks, Greek. Yeah, we're resting it up. Okay, keep my ice in the freezer for now. And then we're gonna go to the stove top and start frying up our rice. So you have a frying pan with a couple tablespoons of butter. Turn that on to a medium-high heat. And then we just need a spoon or a spatula. I think I'm gonna go with this flat one. I think that'll be good for frying up rice. I'm gonna snip a couple pieces of mint from outside while I'm waiting for that to heat up. The knife's in the freezer? No, the ice. The ice is in the freezer, staying frozen. What were you doing? What was he doing? Here's the mint. Those are all the little tops. It's just starting to sprout up. Yeah, Sammy, always sneaking in to mess around. That guy. Just waiting for that to bubble up a little bit more. Wow, they don't even have mojito recipe in there. That's fine. This ain't my first mojito. Okay, now that butter is starting to sizzle, we'll put our garlic in. Let that start to fry up. And then I just need to grab a plate for us to plate our food on. Yeah, garlicky butter smells. Oh, why is that so good? Guys are having like the ultimate soda chat right now. I'm not even gonna interrupt. You can smell it, Vune? Oh, smell-o-vision. It's a thing. We just want the garlic to turn golden brown, and then we'll put our rice in to stop it from overcooking. Because garlic burns really quick. The Ninja Man, thanks for the follow. Annie, you rewatched the movie Babe last night. Haven't seen it in over 20 years. Such a feel-good movie. That's like Sam's, or no, that's not Sam's favorite. It's Dumbo. Dumbo. Okay, so butter is just starting to brown. You can tell there's little brown bits on the bottom of the pan. And so is our garlic just starting to brown. I'm gonna let it go a little bit darker in color before we add the rice. Yeah, when is smell-o-vision actually gonna be invented? Serious question. Okay, so start scooping our rice in. That actually smells insanely good right now. Brown butter, garlic rice. Might be another great Kate thing. And then we just want to kind of keep pushing it down like this. And then we're going to give it a stir. Get our garlic off the bottom of the pan. And it does not take long to heat the rice through either. That is it, my friends. Gonna do a little sprinkle of salt to season, since we have some fat in there. Give that another little toss around. I'll give it a taste, and then I think we get to plate up. Yum. So simple, so good. Yeah, you know what goes really good with garlic fried rice? Absolutely nothing. You don't need anything. An egg, yeah. Is that whole grain rice? That is a jasmine rice. And yes, we did boil the rice in a pot and we let it cool off before frying, and that's how your rice doesn't stick to your pan. It did cool about 1.5 hours. So I am gonna pop it into the fridge now that I took my portion out of it. Let's get into this chicken. So it's been resting, almost 10 minutes now, I would say. Yeah, garlic fried rice, it just goes well with more garlic fried rice. Burned spices, no, that's char. That's the charcoal. There's a difference between burn and char. Like, burnt tastes bitter. Char tastes like caramelized sugar. I guess that's the best way I could put it. So we made this really easy for ourselves. The way that we did it. So all I'm gonna do is open this up and just slice right along here. I suppose I should take the chicken off the tray. There we go. Hello. Wake up, Kate. Okay, so there's our beautiful chicken leg. That's literally how difficult this is. Do the same thing with the other one. Look at those juices. Are you seeing this? Ham bone, if you use the recipe command, so !recipe in chat, you'll find the recipe we used for marinade and all of that stuff. So nice clear juices running. Thank you, Vune. Hi, Matt. Yeah, good timing, dude. How's the weekend? Yeah, we need bread to start soaking it up. Okay, the winger. So I like to leave a little bit of meat on the wing, if I can even get this off right now, because it's just too perfectly cooked. It just slides right out. Sam, you cooked the chicken too perfectly. Okay, there's that one at least. A little wing and drumstick. Yeah, can you cook this better next time? So that's the breast split, but then if we do look underneath, it is still on the bone. So it would just be a little bit more work to take it off. So come underneath. And yeah, this is still really hot as I'm touching it too. Has something like that. And there is your rib cage all taken off. I think that's where I'm gonna stop, because I'd rather leave the bone on this if we're not gonna eat it today. Just wanted to show you guys how I would typically take that apart. The juices. I know, I'm holding myself back from going in for a little sneaky treat. Just kind of tuck that up. Doesn't look as bad. Okay, guys, so first thing I'm gonna do is put the rice down on the bottom of the plate. Makes a nice little bed for our chicken to sit on. You have wings in the fridge. You're not sure how you're gonna carry them up the stairs without spilling. Do you have them in a wet brine or something, Matt? Oh, and you tweaked your back yesterday? Dude, take care of yourself. Peruvian grilled chicken. There's our garlicky brown butter fried rice. Just a little bit of salt in it. So yeah, this is like a little bit of a lighter meal. Rice, salad, and chicken. Hey Daff, how's the weekend going? So I could not find ají amarillo. Oh, your back is the reason. Yeah, I was gonna say stairs nemesis. A Kate and LA crossover? That would be so much fun. Yeah, I can see like LA and I in the kitchen together. It would be a blast. So I'm just putting a handful of greens over there. And then we'll top it up with our tomato and cucumber, and then just pour a little bit of dressing over it. Our citrus poppy seed dressing. Good one, guys. Good suggestion. Oh, actually. Yeah, Peruvian chicken doesn't usually get served with gravy. We made a green sauce, it's called. So it's like a creamy jalapeno and cilantro sauce that gets served with the grilled chicken. So scoop down to the bottom. Spoon that over. And now our piece of chicken, which I think I'm gonna go with this one. Ah, now it has to go there. That's fine. Stop leaking everywhere. Nestle that. And then I'll just grab that green sauce out of the fridge. So here's how it looks in the bigger bottle, and then we also just used up one of our old hot sauce bottles. That's your piece. No, it's dust. And I think I'm just gonna pour it like just on the bottom of the plate over here. Kind of fill it out. I don't want to really pour it on the chicken. Just like to use it for dipping. I usually go pretty heavy with it. Get this chicken board out of here. Not the chimkin board. That's all I would do, guys. It's a really simple meal. Chicken dinner. There's usually only like 3 components to it. Yeah, can I have the thigh piece if I wash the plates? I love you guys. I'm so happy that you know you just can't have it for free. There needs to be a trade in place, always. Too much green, not enough meat. Matt. There you go. Got it. All right, I'll get a fork. Sam, you want to get into this chicken with us? Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm trying to keep things balanced. I mean, as we work towards spring and summer, is we start eating a little bit lighter foods. Going away from the braised stuff, more towards a lighter meal. So I'm just going to rip this chicken open. And well, you know it's cooked perfectly when the bone just falls out. And before you guys start saying that the meat is still red, that's because the marinade or the rub that we used had paprika in it. So it's going to color the meat a little bit red through the skin. Like chicken over charcoal. That's so flavorful. It's not spicy. You're not really getting any spice on the forefront. I think it's just really nicely balanced. I want to see how it pairs up when we do a little dip. because the chicken is served with the green sauce. So a creamy, spicy, herby sauce. The chicken is 1,000 times better when you dip it. Like, the chicken's amazing as it is, but when you put it with the sauce, the jalapeno does something. Maybe it like just pulls out more flavor. I have no idea. Yeah, a little raw never killed anyone. What, cooking girl? You're gonna use it with Cornish game hens stuffed with homemade cornbread and chorizo?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm coming
Yeah,
to
see you. What day is that again? This is deadly, you guys. Okay, come in with the rice. Should be a little bit cooling on the palate. Come in with some greens. Let's see how our dressing works with everything. You're already gonna smoke the hens, so yeah, you might as well do it this way. Greek, you have biryani waiting for you?
Sure they do biryani again.
Oh, Josie's in the boarding lounge. Okay, we'll put it aside. Yeah, biryani, like 4 days in the making. Sauce is there. I just want to keep eating the chimkin. The little bit of honey in the dressing does help to cool off the palate, but it's really not that spicy. I didn't go crazy spice today. The last green sauce was much spicier. One thing I will say though, is if you do not like cilantro, do not make this green sauce because it's pretty forward on the cilantro flavor. I love it though. Yeah, Sam made a bowl for you. Yeah, it intrigues you, Dust. That's the thing, is the green sauce. Not just good with this. We've done it as like a dip for raw vegetables is really good too. No hot sauce. I did a little bit of the piri in with the marinade on the chicken, so there's like a bit of spice there, but not too much. Yeah, what did we put in here? Like 7 jalapenos? And we're like, oh, it's just spicy enough. I think if we let the green sauce sit overnight, it'll probably double in spice if we let it sit. So I don't have the Amarillo pepper paste. That's a little bit hard for me to find up here in Canada. So I actually don't know what that is, but Daff, are you still in here? Because he said he just picked some up, so he might be able to help you. We did not take any of the seeds out, Matt. We just blended it whole. Con Carne, how are you? It did turn out so good. Hey, Sammy, that flavor. Better than the last one we made. We made it better this time. I do have some sweat on my top lip. Not too bad though. Laberton, thank you for the follow. Just gonna put that aside for a sec. Yeah, my wings are mango habanero because I hate myself. Ninja Man, you want to grill like that one that we have. It is such a good investment. It really does transform your food. And once you have it, you can't go back from it. Kind of wrecks you for everything else. You got laid off temporarily, con carne? We're all, or like most of us are in that boat for sure. We're there. Once the grocery stores aren't war zones, you're making the green sauce. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Guys, now is a great time to start your own garden. Dude, garden stream starting next weekend, I believe. Okay, I'm gonna quickly look up a recipe here. The bagel recipe, we're making some dough. I don't have it posted on the recipe command because we aren't making it until tomorrow. But here is the bagel recipe that we are going to be mixing up. I'll crush my lunch after stream. Don't worry about me, guys. You have lots of rabbits and deer there, worried they would eat anything you grow? Yep, they will. If you do not, if you don't kick them out of your yard, they will eat whatever they want. I'm so surprised that the deer haven't jumped our fence yet. Okay, so Martin's Bagels. I've never done this recipe before, but what intrigued me about it is this is the King Arthur flour, the head baker. This is his bagel recipe. So I was like, okay. It's got 8 reviews. They all have 5 stars. So it says Martin Philippe, head bread baker at our King Arthur Flour Bakery, says bagels are a zany misfit member of the baked goods family. While bagels aren't a staple in the bakery, Martin has his own recipe, though with a lengthier timeline than some of the other bagel recipes on the site. The wait is well worth it for the flavor to develop. Dark and chewy, yet not tough, these bagels will make you think twice about ever buying a bagel again. Bagels! Have you ever heard of human hair as a deterrent for deers? Nope. Because they can smell you? I don't know if it would work that well. King Arthur is my favorite site to go to for baking recipes. Mostly because, well, number one is they have a baker's hotline that you can call if your stuff is not working out. And they'll try and help you along. And then the second one is their recipes or they give you the option to do it by weight in grams, which I love. So much more consistent. Yeah, bagels. And those will be made tomorrow for Sammy's Channel Point redemption. Yeah, Nike loves weight in grams. So I'm gonna do 1 times the recipe. We'll get 1 dozen bagels. Oh, okay. I can only do the first part with you guys, and then I'll have to post in Discord after. So we gotta make a poolish first. What a poolish is, think of that as like a fast track to a sort of sourdough starter. So poolishes only get rested or proofed, however you wanna call it, overnight. So we're mixing together flour, yeast, and water. And then that's going to like proof overnight, letting it sit out. It says from 2 to 8 hours you let it sit on the counter. It's gonna bubble up, and then that's gonna create flavor and strength in our bagels tomorrow. Do we have an idea of who we want to raid? I do not, Vion. So if you do, let me know.
Paella.
Daff, you're making paella tonight. Yes.
On the egg?
What kind? Yeah, do you have the paella pan for the egg? Okay, so that's our poolish. So it says More time will yield more flavor, but even just a few hours will be enough to make a noticeable difference. Sweet.
Oh, yeah.
What is this? A wild scoose appears?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Scoos.
Scoozy gifted a tier 1 sub to MAA2469.
5 subbers?
Oh, yeah.
Scoozy gifted a tier 1 sub to Puppy Palace 1.
Hey, that was my grandma.
Oh,
Puppy Palace 1.
yeah.
Grandma's subbed.
Scoozy gifted a tier 1 sub to Lanament.
Oh, yeah.
We have Graham
Gifted a tier
on
1
our
sub to
donation
Emily.
animation. Guy Fieri. Thanks so much, Scoos. Welcome in all new subs. Sir, you missed about everything. No problem. Don't be sorry. I'm sure you're just out there living your own life. Yeah, Sammy's enjoying himself. He's doing all sorts of stuff back there. I don't even know what he's getting into. Yeah, Graham looks like Guy Fieri now. Are you having a good weekend so far, Scoozy? Are you streaming this weekend? Vion, you have someone to raid, but she's streaming a game. She's violently Canadian. Oh. You don't know if you want to keep it in food and drink. We don't have to. That's the best part. We can go wherever.
Robin?
Is it Robin? Does Sammy know? Oh, you're picking up dinner. What are you picking up? What are you picking up today? Okay, let's get this poolish mixed up. Sammy the Chimkin Man. Verowack? Okay, I'm in. I am into it. What? Cheesesteak? Yum. Okay. We need, so it says in a medium bowl, stir together the flour and the yeast. Add the water, mixing until smooth. In 30 minutes? Okay. Yeah, RIP Sammy's beard in time. Okay, 166 grams of all-purpose flour, quarter teaspoon of instant yeast, oh, silly scale. Dun. It's pretty crazy, hey guys? It's like Twitch is huge, but the amount of like overlap of viewers in some of the channels, really cool. It's like, oh, I have seen you somewhere else. Yeah, food and drink is just one big intertwined community for sure. Okay, and then we need 198 grams of lukewarm water. So anywhere from 80 Fahrenheit to 90 Fahrenheit temperature wise. 198 grams. And the temperature of the water is very important. We went to 202. Hopefully it's not wrecked. Vune, I thought you were done with the stream. No, this is the last little thing. This is our bagel prep. The bagel. Now we're just gonna come in, mix this till it's smooth, and then I'm gonna let it sit out the full time. I think I'll get there. It'll probably be closer to 6 hours, because I'll probably be asleep within the next 8 hours. And then we're making bagels first thing tomorrow on stream, as we'll be cooking them outside. So you can see more versatility of the big green egg. I think that's good. You know what, guys? We'll make the cocktail tomorrow. We'll have a little bit more time. You tempted to try making sourdough bagels? We should. I should really get my starter going again. And that way I can kind of help you guys along with that. Okay, Vero Whack. That's who we're rating. And tomorrow on the menu, same time starting as always. So Channel Point Redemption for Ondog. He wanted everything bagels with spring salmon lox, cream cheese, and capers, as well as potato latkes with sour cream and chives. And then a little bit of our prep for Easter Sunday is we're gonna inject a turkey tomorrow on stream with some marinade. You'll be eating this recipe now tonight. Amazing, I love that. Okay, so that's what's going on tomorrow. It's gonna be a good one. Okay, I'm putting this raid thing in. And we're calling it a day, friends. A great 4 and a bit hours together. Obviously, I did succeed today in inspiring you guys to make some delicious Peruvian chicken for yourself, since Cooking Girl is doing it tonight. I know. Oh no! Josie, don't worry. I'll be back tomorrow. So 11 a.m. Pacific time is our start time. Click that. All right, thanks so much, guys, for the long-term resubs, all of the new follows, our lovely raid from Dana TV today. And thanks for all the biddies as well, guys, as we're so close to crushing that goal. So I hope you guys all have a wonderful day or night wherever you are. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be cooking some more good stuff tomorrow. Bye.